revive temple-centric Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we will bring the best life planet Earth. The ecosystem will teach people Dharmartha Kama Moksha. You will not be brainwashed to work for someone's net worth to increase. You will work for your wealth. Listen, that is what is the Hindu Artha means. You will work and you will become rich. And you can decide how rich you want to become, and based on that, you can decide your work. Being your own boss. You will not be made to work in this chronic capitalistic ecosystem for someone else to become rich. Same way, the state, the temple-based ecosystem very clearly defines the level of interference and control a state can have over citizens. It drastically limits it. You will only be administered to the minimum level. With minimum interference, with the minimum level of interventions, the whole ecosystem runs with more of understandings. Practically no law. I tell you, even now, 90% of the Indians do not know what is written in their constitution. And 90% of the Hindus do not know what is written in Gita. I am telling you the truth. But even though the temple-based ecosystems were destroyed everywhere, that what temple-based ecosystem did to us for generations has gotten into the families. Because still the family system is not yet destroyed, it is alive. I tell you, before this family system dies, better revive the temple-based ecosystems. Because our lifestyle was kept in temples, families. I will say the invaders and colonizers have successfully destroyed the temple ecosystem. Be very clear. Now the temples are there only as a worship altars, but at least one good news is that families have not been destroyed. So before, these families which carries the knowledge of the temple based ecosystem, before those families are destroyed, the ecosystem should be fully revived. If not, it will be lost forever for humanity. One of the most wonderful things happened to planet Earth is ISKCON and Ramakrishna Mission. Both of them have done an amazing job in reviving. Ramakrishna Mission has revived this temple-based monastery life system. Ganga, Gita, Gayatri, Gomata. ISKCON has revived Upanishad, Upasana, Upavasa, Utsava. ISKCON has revived temple-based ecosystem globally. Ramakrishna Mission has revived temple-based monastery system. Kailasa should revive both. A temple-based monastery, temple-based community, a temple-centric Sanatana Hindu civilizational revival. Nation run by temple from temple. That's the way Sanatana Hindu Dharma was, should be in future also. That is the way it was. That is the way it should be in the future. Surely in the present it is not that way. Now the temples are run by government. The secular government runs Hindu temple, religious temple. But those days, religious temple was governing even secular life of people. Religious temple was running secular government. But now the secular government is running religious temple. So the shift is full 180 degree. So understand, we should revive a temple-based ecosystem. What was? Kailasa should be temple-based ecosystem. Dharma, Artha, Kama, Moksha, Upanishad, Upasana, Upavasa, Utsava, Ganga, Gayatri, Gita, Gomata. I have an Ashtagam done. Ashtagam means 8 verses in Sanskrit done on temple-based Sanatana Hindu civilization. First, I want to give you Paramasatyas about how this Dharmartha Kama Moksha can be practically implemented. practical implementation of Dharmartha Kama Moksha can happen through Upanishad, Upasana, Upavasa, Utsava, and Ganga, Gita, Gayatri, Gomata. Let me give you these verses. Devalaya Sapyadaya Kendrani Santi Puja Siksha Samudayo Vyavara Raksha Pratishtitaha Akrantaro Nashayanti Devalayan Hindu Samaja Turidam Desham Vinasi Hindu Samajaha Titilaha Bhavati. देवालय सभ्यता के केंद्र हैं. पूजा, शिक्षा, समुदाय, व्यापार और रक्षा उनमें प्रतिष्ठित हैं. आक्रमणकारी देवालयों को नष्ट करते हैं क्योंकि वे हिंदू समाज की रीढ़ हैं. उनके विनाश से हिंदू समाज शिथिल हो जाता है. Temples were the centers of our civilization. Worship, education, community, trade, and protection all are established in them. Even our court, defense, everything was temple-centered. The whole country's treasure was always kept inside temple. Temples are the centers of our civilization. Worship, education, community, trade, and protection are established in them. Invaders destroy temples because they are the backbone of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hindu society. With their destruction, Hindu society is destroyed. उनके विनाश से हिंदू समाज शिथिल हो जाता है. Rani Iyer is asking, can the team kindly share the lyrics of the Ashtakam? Yes, we'll share it in the Facebook. You can see them. Devalayaha kevalam na santi puja sthanani kalayaha sthapatyasya sikshayaha samajasya kendrani prana pratishtha sankalpana devalayan pavitran garoti desham mahima anantaha asti sanatana dharme. देवालय केवल पूजा स्थल नहीं हैं, वे कला, स्थापत्य, शिक्षा और समाज के केंद्र हैं. प्राण प्रतिष्ठा की संकल्पना देवालयों को पवित्र बना दी है. उनकी महिमा सनातन धर्म में अनंत है. This is exactly Vivekananda wanted to revive. Today on Sri Ramakrishna's Jayanti Mahotsava, As per the Hindu calendar, I bow down to Sri Ramakrishna. He has done unimaginable work through Vivekananda and Ramakrishna Sangha. Revival of temple-based monasteries all over the world. He is one of the greatest incarnation of the modern day. देवालय केवल पूजा स्थल नहीं है, वे कला, स्थापत्य, शिक्षा और समाज के केंद्र हैं. प्राण प्रतिष्ठा की संकल्पना देवालयों को पवित्र बना दी है. उनकी महिमा सनातन धर्म में अनंत है. Temples are not just places of worship. They are centers of the art, architecture, education, and society. The concept of prana pratishtha makes temples sacred. The principle of prana pratishtha unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The concept of prana pratishtha makes temples sacred. Their glory is infinite in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Sthapatya, listen, the third verse. Sadapya akramanani vinashamcha sahyabhi Hindu sapyada punap nirmanam karodi Somanatha devalaya saptavaram nashtaha punarnirmitacha Ramajanmabhoomi devalaya संपूर्ण asti. सदियों के आक्रमण और विनाश को सहने के बावजूद हिंदू सत्ता बार बार पुनर्निर्माण करती है. सोमनाथ मंदिर 7 बार नष्ट हुआ और पुनर्निर्मित हुआ. राम जन्मभूमि मंदिर अपूर्ण है. Listen, despite centuries of invasions and destruction, Hindu civilization rebuilds itself again and again. The Somnath temple was destroyed 7 times and rebuilt. Ram Janmabhoomi temple is now complete. But listen now. Listen to this. We did not make the museum of how it got destroyed and how we rebuilt. That is why the invaders are able to come again and destroy us. My responsibility is near every major temple, make a beautiful annalaya and put clearly in a museum way how those temples were destroyed, who all sacrificed their life to protect, and how we revived it. more than 20,000 Vaishnavas have sacrificed their life to protect Ranganatha, Namberumal, to protect the deity of Namberumal, how the Vaishnavas gave their life. I want all of you to read the book by Meenakshi Jain, The Flight of Deities. I want all of you to read that book. How our ancestors sacrificed their life to protect the deities. Near every major temple, I'll make Annalaya and museum to tell the world how it was attacked, destroyed, how our society defended, protected, finally revived, and now it is standing. If we don't tell our story, our history to the next generation, they will not learn the lesson and history will repeat itself. Hindus have become criminally negligent Hindus by not telling this truth to the next generation. Nobody understands. Even those in Srirangam do not know. 20,000 of their ancestors gave their life to protect Emberumal, Namberumal, the Ranganatha, the deity of Ranganatha. Just how Aurangzeb destroyed, killed, peeled the skin of Chhatrapati Shivaji's son and killed him, tortured and killed him. Same way, the Vallala Maharaja, who was the king of Tiruvannamalai, his skin was peeled, killed by the Muslim invaders in Madurai. And his body was hung on the temple tower. In Madurai. Actually, in war, the Muslim army lost. But after the war, cunningly, they invited the king alone for a feast. And he also went thinking that they have after all lost. Now they are retreating. Just gracefully accepted the invitation and went and they killed him. It was extreme cunning strategy. They did not kill him in war. He did not die in war, the Vallala Maharaja. And unfortunately, the story is not told to the next generation. It is not visually presented. It is not presented with the details. We have the link for Meenakshi Jain's book in the internet, The Flight of Deities and Rebirth of Temples. And I sincerely recommend everyone to read this book. If Hindus are not educating their next generation, they are criminally negligent. And I am telling you openly, they are criminally negligent. In today's satsang, I wanted to speak everything only from the positive angle of what should be done. But I also have to tell you guys what should not be done. Don't be criminally negligent. We are now projecting the link to the PDF of Flight of Deities. But I will strongly recommend, if you can buy the book and read, buy and read, because we should buy these books and support the authors to produce more books like this. These 8 verses on temple civilization, I dedicate it to Ma Meenakshi Jain because of the amazing work she has done by writing that book, Flight of Deities and Rebirth of Temples. Hindus should not continue to be criminally negligent Hindus. You should make the next generation understand what our ancestors went through and make a museum near every temple for the next generation to see and understand how our temples were invaded, who all defended and protected, who all sacrificed the life and became martyrs, how it is revived, how it was revived and now standing. This need to be told to next generation. Only then history will not repeat itself. We also have a link for Vallala Maharajan's story, tamilvedas.com. That I will project that link also. All of you study both. Balaji, I want the Annalaya in Srirangam, not just for Annadan. It should serve as a museum to tell the story of temple to the next generation. I'm going to do the same for Madurai, Tiruvannamalai, Kanchipuram, all the major Hindu temples. The 4th verse, Puratani kale devalayaha swayam poshidaha asan Siksha arogyam samaja kalyanam chade poshayandisma Atuna devalaya kosaha abakhriyante samudayaha anadaha Tesham punarstapana kartabhya sanatana dharmena. प्राचीन काल में देवालय स्वयं पोषित हैं, वे शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य और समाज कल्याण को पोषित करते हैं। अब देवालयों के कोष लूटे जाते हैं और समुदाय अनाथ हो जाते हैं। उनकी पुनर्स्थापना सनातन धर्म के अनुसार करनी चाहिए। In the ancient times, temples were self-sustaining. They nurtured education, health, and social welfare. Now temple funds are looted and communities are orphaned. Their restoration must be done according to Sanatana Dharma as soon as possible. We are running out of time. It should have been done yesterday. We can't afford to waste time. We can't afford to waste time. देवालयानाम् अध्यात्मिकता राजनैतिकशोषणेन वृत्ता तेषां पवित्रता सर्वदा रक्षणीया सनातनधर्मेण. अहिल्याबाई होल्कर् रणजित्सिंहः च देवालयान् रक्षितवन्तः. तेषाम् अनुसरणं कर्तव्यं सनातनधर्मेण. देवालयों की आध्यात्मिकता राजनीतिक शोषण के विरुद्ध है. उनकी पवित्रता को सदैव सनातन धर्म से रक्षा करनी चाहिए. अहिल्याबाई होल्कर और रणजीत सिंह ने देवालयों की रक्षा की. उनका अनुसरण सनातन धर्म के अनुसार करना चाहिए. The spirituality of the temples is opposed to the political exploitation. Their sanctity must always be protected by Sanatana Dharma. Ahalyabai Holkar and Ranjit Singh, all of them protected temples and ran their kingdoms temple-based. Their governments and their kingdoms were run temple-based. Their example must be followed according to Sanatana Dharma. Understand? As I said, earlier, temples were running secular government. But now, secular government is running temples. There is a vast difference. We should revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma and make everywhere temple-based ecosystem. Temple-based ecosystems. Hindu yoddha samanya janaha cha devaalayanam rakshartam प्राणान् अर्पयन्ति स्म तेषां वीरता अमरा अस्ति. हिंदु सभ्यता आक्रमणानां विनाशानां च मध्ये पवित्रस्थानानि रक्षति निर्माणति च सनातनधर्मेण. हिंदू योद्धा ओन और सामान्य जनों ने देवालयों की रक्षा के लिए प्राण अर्पित किए. उनकी वीरता अमर है. हिंदू सभ्यता आक्रमणों और विनाश के बीच भी पवित्र स्थानों की रक्षा और निर्माण करती है. Hindu warriors and common people sacrifice their lives to protect temples. Their bravery is immortal, and they also become immortal. Hindu civilization protects and rebuilds sacred places even amidst invasions and destruction. As I told, if you protect and rebuild your temple, you will be protected and your society will be rebuilt. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. You protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You protect and rebuild temples, and temples will protect you and rebuild your society. Parasparam bhavayantu. support each other and grow. This is the ecosystem Kailasa should create everywhere. With Paramashiva's grace, we are successful in creating this in many places, but we should do more and more and more. Next verse. Upanishad upasana upavasa utsavaha cha sanatana dharmasya saraha tesham anushtanam devalayeshu prachalati sanatana dharmena devalayaha santi sanatana dharmasya pranaha tesham rakshanam kartavyam sanatana dharmena. उपनिषद उपासना उपवास और उत्सव सनातन धर्म का सार हैं। उनका अनुष्ठान देवालयों में सनातन धर्म के अनुसार प्रचलित है। देवालय सनातन धर्म के प्राण हैं। उनकी रक्षा सनातन धर्म के अनुसार करनी चाहिए। The Upanishads, worship, fasting and festivals are the essence of Sanatana Dharma. Their practice thrives in temples according to Sanatana Dharma. Temples are the life of Sanatana Dharma. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the life of temples. They must be protected in accordance with the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. 8th verse. Ganga, Gayatri, Gita, Gomata cha Hindu Dharmasya moolam. Devalayaha santi sanatana dharmasya pranaha. Edesham samrakshanam kartavyam sanatana dharmena. Tesham mahima anantaha asti sanatana dharme. गंगा, गायत्री, गीता और गोमाता हिंदू धर्म की मूल आधार हैं। देवालय सनातन धर्म के प्राण हैं। इन सबका संरक्षण सनातन धर्म के अनुसार करना चाहिए। इनकी महिमा सनातन धर्म में अनंत है। The Ganga, Gayatri, Gita and Gomata are the foundational pillars of Hindu Dharma. Temples are the life of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. All of these must be protected in accordance with Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Their glory is infinite in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Palashruti. Yappadet mandir ashtagam itam shraddhaya samanvitaha Bhagavata Nithyananda Paramashivena prakatitam sa bhaved dharma rakshakaha sukhi samruddha srayushaha devalayeshu bhakti syat samajasya kalyanam sanatana dharmasya gauravam vartade nityam. I am repeating the Palashruti. Yappadet mandirashtagam idam shraddhaya samanvitaha Bhagavata Nithyananda Paramasivena prakatitam sabbhavet dharma rakshakaha suhi samruddha chirayushaha devalayeshu bhakti syat samajasya kalyanam sanatana dharmasya gauravam vartade nityam. जो कोई श्रद्धा से इस मंत्राष्टक का बात करेगा, भगवान नित्यानंद परमशिव द्वारा प्रकटित वो धर्म का रक्षक, सुखी, समृद्ध और दीर्घायु होगा। देवालयों में भक्ति होगी, समाज का कल्याण होगा, सनातन धर्म का गौरव सदैव बढ़ता रहेगा। Whoever recites this mandir Ashtagam with devotion, revealed by Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, they will become protector of Dharma, happy, prosperous and long-lived. Devotion in temples will grow, society will prosper, the glory of Sanatana Hindu Dharma will eternally increase. So it is time we make the next generation understand the importance of temple-based Sanatana Hindu civilization, and we revive. We put all our time, treasure, talent, energy, life to revive temple-based ecosystem. So our civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma civilization, is revived for our generation and next generations to come. Listen, it is time we all realize, wake up to the importance of temple-based Sanatana Hindu Dharma civilization, and we all decide to revive it for ourselves and for the next generation. Blessings. Be blissful. Blessings. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
Don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Oh, oh, Paramashivasya Veerabhadra Dakshayanyahara Jalantaravadamurtinam Paramavatari Aham Yushman Sarvan Paramadvaitena Asirdadami. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, Veerabhadra Murti, Dakshayanyahara Murti, Jalantaravada Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Listen. The Paramasatyas about the cosmos, various dimensions of the cosmos, constitution of the cosmos, about these important subjects, the Paramasatyas, listen carefully. Paramashiva has revealed all the ultimate truths, Paramashatyas, the ultimate truths as Vedas and Agamas. Vedas and Agamas. When I say this word, Vedas and Agamas, I mean Vedas, Upavedas, Veda Anga, and Veda Anta. This four set of scriptures, Agama, Upagama, Agama Anga, Agama Anda. This four set, this 8 set is given the status of Shruti in our tradition. It means these are directly revealed by Paramashiva, not written by anyone. It is just heard and transmitted orally. Even before human beings started learning to write, these truths were revealed orally. Listen carefully. Even before human beings started learning to write, these satyas are revealed by Paramashiva from his apaurishyatva, means without taking any individual form. Heard and transmitted orally. Even before human beings started learning to write, these truths were revealed orally. Listen carefully. Even before human beings started learning to write, these satyas are revealed by Paramashiva from his apaurishyatva, means without taking any individual form. He revealed all these Vedas and Agamas from his original space, from his original state. As Paramashiva Paramburul, Sutta Swayam Pragas, supernal effulgence, jnana prakasa, in that original state, his ultimate state, from that he revealed his Vedas and Agamas. Then he sent 3 incarnations to give the essence to the world. First, Rama came, compiled all the Upanishads. It's called Vedanta, the scriptures of Vedanta. He compiled all the Upanishads, 108. There is a small debate whether it's 108 or 112. From Paramashiva's face, and I saw it was 112, so we accept it as 112. 112 Upanishads. Sri Ramachandra Prabhu compiles. Please understand, he did not write. He compiles and names it in Muktikopanishad. The Muktikopanishad was directly revealed by Sri Ramachandra. In that he names all these 112 Upanishads. So beautifully. It's amazing how he beautifully compiles all the names and reveals. Ramachandra, Sri Ramachandra is worshipped by Hindus as Purushottama. But unfortunately, large number of Hindus don't remember him as the great Acharya, Jagadacharya. You all should know, Sri Ramachandra compiled the first Vedanta scripture, Muktikopanishad, all the 112 Upanishads of Vedas. You see, he revealed the essence of Vedas is this 112 Upanishads. Then comes Krishna. Paramashiva sends Krishna to the world, telling that whatever he taught Krishna, he revealed to Krishna as Shiva Gita. When Krishna and Arjuna in their previous incarnations as Naranarayana was doing tapas in Badrigashram towards Paramashiva, Paramashiva appeared and blessed them, gave them the knowledge of the ultimate in the form of Shiva Gita, and instructs Krishna and Arjuna, Naranarayanas, to take the incarnation of Krishna and Arjuna and give this knowledge to the world. So, Naranarayana rishis take the next incarnation as Krishna and Arjuna. Krishna is Narayana's incarnation. Arjuna is Nara Rishi's incarnation. There, Arjuna asks the right questions. Krishna reveals the great truths of Shiva Gita in the form of Bhagavad Gita. That is the second scripture of essence of Upanishads. Listen. First, Rama comes and gives the essence of Vedas as 112 Upanishads. Then Krishna comes, reveals the essence of the Upanishads as Bhagavad Gita. Then Paramashiva ordains Brahma to take birth as Manu, Vishnu to take birth as Vyasa, and establish the Dharma for this age. Then Brahma comes as Manu, gives Manuvadi Dharma Shastra, the Manusmriti. Vishnu comes as Vyasa, gives an amazing book of books called Brahma Sutra. Listen, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, any Samaya has to be established in Vedas and Agamas. Any Siddhanta has to be established on Prasthanatraya. It is the Paramasatya. All Samayas need to be established on Vedas. All Siddhantas should be established on Prasthanatraya. Understand? Then Paramashiva blesses 6 great Tattvadarshinis. The great philosophers, not just giving philosophy like a Western intellectual philosophy, no. The Anubhuti Satyas, the 6 great Tattvadarshinis. Bhagavan Kapila reveals Sankhya, Patanjali reveals Yoga, Jaimini reveals Purvamimamsa, Vyasa reveals Uttaramimamsa, Gautama reveals Nyaya Shastra, Ganata reveals Vaisheshika Shastra. This Shat Darshanas, 6 methodology of enlightened expression. Listen, don't ever start getting into the debate whether Nyaya is right or Vaisheshika is right, Sankhya is right or Patanjala is right, whether Purvamimamsa is right or Uttaramimamsa is right. No, all 6 are right. All 6 reveals a 6 different Paramasatyas. The Paramasatyas in 6 different methodology is revealed by the 6 great masters. Jaimini gives Purvamimamsa, Vyasa gives Uttaramimamsa, Patanjali gives Yoga, Kapila gives Sankhya, Gautama gives Nyaya, Ganata gives Vaisheshika. These 6 great beings happen and establish a 6 great darshanas, Sat Darshana Sampradayas. Then comes 5 acharyas, the great acharyas. Srikanta Shivacharya, Shankaracharya, Ramanujacharya, Madhvacharya, Bhamati. This five writes Prasthanatraya Bhashyas and establishes amazing methodology of awakening to the Paramasatyas. Listen, the Prasthanatraya Bhashya written by Shankara, Ramanuja, Srikanta Shivacharya is also called Srikanta Paramacharya, and Madhva, Bhamati. These five acharyas is amazingly complementary. Listen, if you have not read it in deeply, and if you have not realized what they mean, superficially if you read, you will feel there is a conflict between these five acharyas of Nilakanta Shivacharya, Srikanta Shivacharya, and Shankara, Ramanuja, Madhva, and Bhamati. If you experience it, dive deep, understand the whole thought current by conscious furthering, you will realize these five acharyas complement each other, ultimately revealing the Paramasatyas to you as Anubhuti. Even the superficial confusions they create inside you is just to help you to consciously further. I tell you, even if you read all my books, all my satsangs, you will see many apparently contradicting statements. In some place I will say, realize yourself. In some place I will say, completely destroy yourself. It will look very contradictory if you read superficially. If you go deep, you will understand. When I say realize yourself, I am telling you the higher self of you should be realized. When I say destroy yourself, I am saying the lower self of you, your patterns and ego and arrogance. Even these apparently conflicting statements are given to make you consciously further. It is like many Paramashivoham participants, before coming they said, oh, it is going to be long hours, so many days. I don't think my health will allow. I don't think I can cope up. I am aged. It is not possible. I'll say, no, don't worry. Come. You attend as much as you can. You don't worry. You do as much as you can, I'll tell. But when they come, they even forget something called tiredness. Because I do the program in such a way, all boredom, all physical weakness, everything just flies. Then you can say, oh, Swamiji, it is self-conflicting. That time you said, you can try as much as you can attend as much as you can, but you come and sit exactly in the evening. We don't even remember. We used to have tiredness and we can't sit for so many hours. So understand, even if it looks like conflicting, contradicting words, it is given for you to consciously further. Listen to this one Paramasatya. if you don't take immediate intense action after realizing or understanding a truth, you will even forget you need to act upon the truth. For example, if you understood about the need for the yoga and did not start doing yoga from next day till your health collapses, you won't even remember you should do yoga. Life will just fly. I am telling you, before even you wake up, life will just fly. I have seen people going out of Sangha, convincing themselves, "Hey, I'll go out and just see for 3 months. And if I am not able to live there, I'll come back." Never ever they will return, they will come back. The problem is, once you leave, once you start collapsing, it's a free fall. You won't even remember. By the time you again come and watch a satsang or even reconnect, years have gone. You have gone too far away. Life is gone, irreparably damaged. I tell you, that is why Ramakrishna says, the moment you are convinced, don't even postpone it for tomorrow, start today. He says, beautiful story. A real Mahatma, the moment he is convinced about sannyas, he will just drop everything and walk out and become a sannyasi. The guy who thinks, after 1 month, after settling everything, I'll go. After 3 days, I'll go. Maybe after attending to all these things, I'll go, will never ever go. It's direct words of Sri Ramakrishna. Listen. If you are convinced you need to do yoga, start today or tomorrow itself. Because today is already gone. It's just few hours left. So tomorrow morning, when sun rises, start the Surya Namaskar. Do not postpone. Same way, if you are understanding a truth, start consciously furthering, move towards realization from now. If you postpone, you will not even remember. You need to act upon this truth. Do conscious furthering of these great truths. Now I am going to have a private session for all the Rajya Sabha members, all those MPs, members of Parliament, Rajya Sabha members who completed the Paramashivoham program, all those members who are doing the Paramashivoham program now, all those members who are going to do Paramashivoham program in the next batch, I am going to have a session with all of them If you are curious, what is he going to talk to Rajya Sabha members separately, privately? Come and become Rajya Sabha member and see. So, Rajya Sabha members are literally carrying this Paramadvaita and living it in their life. Never ever you would have had yoga sessions like how my sannyasis are conducting for last 2 days. Making sure you do every vinyasa. So all those who are curious, want to live Paramadvaita, come to Paramashivoham, become part, build yourself and build Kailasa. Experience Paramadvaita in cognitive level, emotional level, social level, moral level, spiritual level, environmental level. So, with this I bless you all and move to Paramashivoham Rajya Sabha members sessions. Blessings. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलासपरम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलासपरम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, satsangis sitting with us around the world at this moment in 627 places, in 194 cities, in 24 countries. And we have many cities two-way with us: Los Angeles, Seattle, Ohio, Vancouver, San Jose, and today first time Topanga, California. And Phoenix is also with us. Topanga, are you able to hear me? Yes, I am able to see you guys. All these cities are in two-way with us. Before entering into satsang, I remind all of you to get back to Padmasana. San Jose, are you able to hear me? Yes. So they've got a new golden Padaka today. And I blessed. Vibhuti will start coming from that Padaka regularly. I name San Jose temple as Paschim Mathura. It will be representative of Madurai. And Shiva came down as a Yellam Valla Sittar, a great Siddha in Madurai, and did all Leelas. So the San Jose center will have continuous miracles and Leelas. So each temple we will specially dedicate for special energies. San Jose for Meenakshi and Madurai and Ellam Valla Siddhar. So Shiva will be there continuously walking around as Ellam Valla Siddhar, not just giving vibhuti. It will continuously experience different miracles. Suddenly the music system will start singing by itself. Suddenly the anklets of Devi will be heard in the night time walking. You will see all kinds of miraculous experiences in San Jose temple. You will see the footprint of Devi today. Understand? You will see the footprint of Devi in the carpet. Just see the footprint. It will be of the Indian Mehendi. You will see. Don't disturb. Thoroughly study, photograph. Near the Devi's Murti, on the carpets, on the floor, you will see footprints today. Within next 48 hours, study it. It will be an Indian Mehendi feet. You will see. San Jose is going to radiate special miracles, manifest special energies. And Seattle will be Chidambaram. The Seattle temple will be called as Paschima Chidambaram. Understand? In Seattle you will hear again and again the dancing anklet sounds of Shiva. LA will be Arunachala, Paschima Arunachala. Ohio will be Paschima Prayag, Western Prayag. If you take bath in Ohio, the rivers, you will be liberated. If you have darshan of Seattle, you will be liberated. If you meditate in San Jose temple, you will be liberated. If you just remember Los Angeles temple, you will be liberated. So each temple will represent unique energies of India, unique energies of the different energy centers. The phoenix will represent Kanchipuram. It will be Paschima Kanchipuram. Paschima Kanchi. So we will install each temple in a unique way, unique energy. The St. Louis will be Paschima Tirumala. It will represent the Venkateshwara's energy. Tirupati. So each temple in US, in other countries, will represent one energy. Malaysia will represent Parani. So each temple will have the significant, intense energy of one great energy center of India. And not only that, you will see that kind of special energies will express in those temples. Let's enter into today's satsang, today's sutras. I've already completed on past life regression. So whatever I wanted to share, I thought I'll speak for 3 days on the sutra on the past life. But I think in 2 days, I completed whatever I wanted to say. Now I'll enter into the next sutra. 125th sutra of Patanjali. In the 3rd chapter, 19th verse. The subject, photographing minds. Today Patanjali is explaining a very unique sutra. The science of Samudrika Lakshana. Indian tradition has developed some of the great unique sciences. One of the unique science came out of the inner space of Indian rishis is Samudrika Lakshana. Like a Vastu Sastra, Jyotisha Sastra, Samudrika Lakshana is one of the great science from the Indian tradition, from the Indian masters. The root of that science is from the sutra. Pratyayasya para chitta jnanam. Wow. Pratyayasya para chitta jnanam. Through the practice of samyama on the signs in another's body, knowledge of his mind comes. Through the practice of samyama on the signs in another's body, knowledge of his mind comes. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as this. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the distinguishing marks of another man's body, one obtains knowledge of nature of his mind. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the distinguishing signs of others' bodies, knowledge of their mental image is obtained. Bhagavan Osho translates as, through samyama, the image occupying another's mind can be known, but perception through samyama does not bring knowledge of the mental factors that support the image in another's mind, for that is not the object of samyama. By performing samyama on the form of the body to suspend receptive power, the contact between the eye of an observer and the light from the body is broken and the body becomes invisible. This principle also explains the disappearance of sound. Wow. Osho translates some of the next sutras also along with this sutra. He connects. That's a uniqueness of our knowledge. If you connect 2-3 sutras together, you can completely give a different meaning, a different explanation, different understanding. Samudriga Lakshana. The way Vedic tradition looks at the body and mind plays an important role on how we eat, how we dress, how we medicate our body, how we maintain how we sleep. Everything is thoroughly influenced by one concept. That concept is, your body is the shell of your consciousness, which is consciously defined, designed, and developed by your will. Please understand. Your body is the shell of your consciousness, which is consciously, willfully designed, created, developed. This science This truth, now what I expressed, forms a base of Indian medication traditions, Indian medicinal systems, Siddha, Ayurveda, all Indian medicinal systems. This truth is base for our dressing systems, the way we dress. This system, this truth is base for the whole Samudrika Lakshana. Means by studying the physical image, the measurements, the mental setup is studied. The revelations about the mental setup is understood. The truths about the mental setup is revealed. Please understand. This theory forms the base of yoga. For example, Samudrika Lakshana says, the face, see this size they keep it as, they call as one unit. The edge of this ear edge and this edge, this they call it as one unit. It is supposed to be this size. This I am giving you the exact signs of Samudrika. If you put your hand like this, the distance between this tip and this tip, the thumb and the little finger, this is called one unit. And the distance between the two ear tips is supposed to be one unit. If you measure it with a straight line, this is supposed to be one unit. And the distance between this edge and this edge should be 3 units. And the distance between the hip, the lowest point, should be again 1 unit. Now we may laugh. Our Samudrika describes, the tradition describes, if this is as per the measurement, what will be the personality? If this comes down or goes up, what will be the personality? The cross section of your body, the belly button to the back, should never be more than 1 unit. Then death is waiting. No, see, I am not only talking about the belly button, it means the optimum space. From this to that should not be more than 1 unit. Of course, it cannot be more than then it is too much. So how a size should be, they are describing very clearly. If this shoulder to shoulder is less than 2.5 unit, the person will never be able to have larger understandings. The broad mind, he cannot see his whole life in a larger picture. He will be too silly, just making decisions out of small things, flaring up, not having a clear, larger vision about the purpose of life, mission of life. I have seen, please understand, our masters are not liars. They have done amazing research on the science of how body is willfully designed, developed and created, expressed by your consciousness, by every thought and action you are creating in your system. When you have certain thoughts continuously, that directly works on your system. When you have certain thoughts continuously but you don't act upon it, that also works on your system. When you have certain thoughts and continuously suppress it, that also works on your system. And another one thing, the way you have the body does not mean you are cursed once for all. No. You can alter. By altering the body's dimension, altering the abilities of the mind is yoga. Please understand. By altering mind, altering the body is Vedanta. By altering the body, altering the mind is yoga. By analyzing the structure of the mind, by analyzing the structure of the body, understanding the mind is Samudrika Lakshana. Here Patanjali talks about the great science of Samudrika Lakshana. If you alter your body, I tell you, if you alter your body, major samskaras of your system can be completely uprooted. Major samskaras can be uprooted. Your body is a shell consciously created by your will. With this understanding, constantly work on it. Do not leave blind spots in your body. Blind spots means unattended spots. For the people who have a huge belly, means you are unattended that spot for last few years. When it has started growing, what were you doing? It was after all growing around you. Not that it grew somewhere and they brought it and assembled it on you. No. Blind spot. And after growing, many parts of your own body you can't see. I am giving you one example. The essence of this sutra is one of the greatest discovery of the Indian tradition. Body is not just biomechanism, it is a living entity which is created by independent intelligence. Just like how our websites are designed, the color, how it should look, and the photographs, everything how it is designed. Same way you sit and design skin color, the hair, its size, and the length of the hand. Everything, please understand, everything you sit and design. You have multiple choices in front of you. You sit and design. Every morning, 21 minutes, see, that is that one cycle of you waking up. When you remember you are alive, you are awake about this world, few minutes after that and few minutes before that, I can say 5 minutes after you waking up and 16 minutes before you waking up. That 21 minute plays a major role in every day designing of your body. Every day you design your body, understand? Every day you design your body. It is not that just once in a year on your birthday you design your body. No. Every day it changes. That is why I say, the moment you wake up, jump out of the bed. every day you design your body. You design how you should look, how you should feel, how you should feel about you, how others should feel about you. But unfortunately, this whole process goes on unconsciously. So two things you need to understand through the sutra. One, learning little bit of studying the body structure and mental setup. You don't even need to refer Samudriga Lakshana. No. You don't even need to refer those books. No need. Take 4 persons major influence on your life. Pick up some 4 people who have major influence over your life. Maybe your spouse, or kids, your guru, some 4 people. Pick up those 4 and try to study their body structure and mental setup. Of course, you cannot study my mental setup because I don't have mind. You may have some mentor in your life. You can never study a guru's mental setup because he doesn't have mind. That is where the whole problem comes. You try to impose your anger on him and wanted to see that he is angry, violent towards you. But suddenly, when your mind melts down, you know he is not angry, he is not violent. See, at least if you can confirm he is angry to me, you can make a decision in your life and move on. But you can't come to that decision also. And same way, your violence does not allow you to feel that he is intensely compassionate to you. That also your mind will not allow you to feel. Your mind will allow you to feel he is your friend and compassionate, nor your mind will allow you to feel he is your enemy, he is angry with you. Because you will not find any symptoms of anger or enmity in him. I want to tell you, whether show of my anger or show of my greed, it is just a tool for me. When I heal, how I use the healing stick. A normal man who doesn't understand that I heal, if he sees me with a trishul, when he comes near me and says, I have a chest problem, chest pain, Swami, I just pick up a trishul. What will happen? What he will think? Oh God, what is he doing? He's picking up trishul. But only I know, I'm going to heal him. Understand? My anger is trishul for healing, not for killing. But this funny mind goes on playing. And another worst thing is, at least if your mind can confirm, no, he is going to kill me, he is my enemy, then at least you will be free and carry on in your life. That also will not happen. Because the underlying energy in your inner space, which designs your body, is intelligent enough to catch the underlying current of the master's energy which designs his body. Understand? You will never be able to find studying my body, my mental setup. But the energy of your underlying consciousness which designs your body will catch by its own intuition as a smell it will catch. No, he is not my enemy. He is not violent. That is why the love-hate relationship with Master goes on till you get enlightened. This is the best word to define the Guru-disciple relationship. That is why the Upanishad starts saying, Sahana vavatu sahanau bhunaktu. Let us not hurt each other, let us be friendly. Why should a rishi, an enlightened guru, should sit with the disciple and start, let us not hate each other, let us not hurt each other. See, if a disciple says, let you not hurt me, it is understood logically, because he is supposed to be in the lower run. But the master starts, let us not hate each other, let us not hurt each other, let us be friendly to each other. Because he knows during the process how you are going to use me sometime as a deity, sometime as effigy. When you are evolving, see, the process of evolution has two angles. One, your negativity getting cleaned, another one, positivity getting increased. When your positivity is getting increased, the friendliness you feel within you about you and others, you will feel, I am a deity. Wow, he is God. When the negativity is getting cleaned, when the acid wash is happening in you, you will feel, oh, he is violent, he is a effigy, he should be burnt. Whether you feel me as a deity or effigy depends on the process you are going through. But in both, you are evolving. That is why I say, even while you feel me as effigy, don't run away or don't try to burn. Wait, have patience. If you run away, you will miss. If you try to burn, you will try to make thousands miss me. I will not let that happen, don't worry. So it's an important truth. Decide to study 4 people, their body structure and their mental setup. You will have many revelations in you. Have this as a base and expand your analysis to some 10 people. Understand? Create some basic laws. And one more thing, the basic laws which you create will not match with the basic laws your next person creates. That is why Patanjali says, you need to do samyama. There is another one science in Siddha tradition called Vasiyoha. Means, the Siddha will be sitting in one place, observing the breath, which nostril, what speed, which direction it is going. And when somebody comes to him for any healing or any prediction, just by the way his breathing changes by his presence in his breathing space, he will predict whether he is going to be successful or losing, whether he is going to be healed or not. It's called Vasiyoha. The moment you wanted to talk to me, I will know whether you are going to listen to me or not. I was being initiated into this Vasi Yoga by a great Siddha, Narayana Swami. His name was Narayana Swami. This time when I went and saw the place where he used to sit. In a small Ganesha temple he will sit. A very powerful Siddha. He is the disciple of Paramahamsa Shivananda, who was in Kerala, not the Shivananda Paramahamsa who was in Rishikesh, not Rishikesh Shivananda Swami. In Kerala we had a Paramahamsa Shivananda Paramahamsa, a great Paramahamsa. He is the direct disciple of Shivananda Paramahamsa. Very powerful Siddha. He was teaching me some of the basic rules. Then he said, now I am sitting, one person came to him for healing of the anal cancer, means continuous bleeding. Then immediately he looked at him and said, you will become all right. And he gave, the skin of the onion, peeled onion. See, next to the temple where he was sitting, there was an onion shop, village onion shop. You know how in the villages they will put the vegetable shop. On the road itself they will spread the gunny bag and heap all the vegetables and sell. There was an onion shop. And the onion skins were peeled and they were lying down in one corner. He just collected that and pressed his hand and gave it to him and said, make a small pillow with this and sit on it. You will be healed. And really in 3 months he got healed. That guy got healed. Anyhow, he was teaching me, and he had a unique small instrument, tool. He will give me. It's made out of a cotton. And when he sees the patients, I have to sit behind him and study the breathing, how it changes. So that is the way he will teach me. So one day I was studying, especially this patient. So the rule written in the book, there is a beautiful book called Periyanyana Kovai. It's a essence of the Vasi Yoga knowledge from the Siddha tradition. So the rule written in that book and the experience of him was not matching. See, that rule says, if the nadi changes to certain level, the person will be healed. But in him, the nadi was changing completely opposite, but he is telling that person will be healed. Then I asked him, how is it? He said, the understanding only can be picked up. The rule has to be studied by your individual body. That is what is called samyama. He says, you need to sit and see 10 patients and develop your own formula. That is why I am saying, you need to sit, study 4 people in your life who are closest to you, their body structure and mental structure. You will come up with your own formula. With that formula, study 10 more people who are close to you. Then you will develop the secondary formulas. By the time you develop secondary formulas, you will have the tremendous understanding about your own body and mental setup. Please understand. This samyama will do 2 jobs. 1, understanding about others who come to you, whom you see every day, their body and mental structure. 2nd, understanding about your own body and mental structure. If you know your own mental structure, you can avoid thousands of sufferings. you can avoid thousands of unnecessary sufferings. I tell you, just if you understand one truth. The other day, one of my brahmachari, to him I always used to tell, you project your father on me and suffer. But it was only an intellectual idea. He went and did some program. In that program, it has become experience. After that, I can see, just understanding of that one truth, he came out of that suffering. It is not there anymore. So whenever that suffering comes, he knows this mental setup is reason for it. This mental setup is culprit. Understanding about mental setup makes that setup as object, and you get the experience of seeing it objectively. It is no more a subject, part of you. You do not attribute the suffering created by that mental setup on you. You don't take it up. You do not attribute that suffering on your own inner space. You don't attribute it that on you. You know, this suffering is by mental setup, not by me. So I cannot take that up on me. I am not responsible. I should not attribute that suffering to me. No. I am different. The suffering mental setup is different. Studying doing samyama on the sutra will help you to develop amazing, purpose-fulfilling relationships. Understand? Learn to further the relationships which fulfills your purpose, and learn to curtail the relationships which bring suffering. That knowledge, that understanding will happen to you if you do samyama on the sutra. How to do samyama on the sutra? I have given you the technique now. Sit. First pick up 4 people who are close to you in your life. Study. Don't show to them. You sit and study their body structure. Broad shoulder or no, narrow or medium. Like this, every dimension, every understanding, height, tall or short, medium. With your own understanding, their characters and their body structure. In these 4, when you study, you will find the common theme and formula. With that, try to study the secondary 10 more people who are close to you, next level. By the time you study this first level, primary and secondary, you will develop your own understanding. With that, anybody comes in your breathing space, you know whether to further your relationship with that person or maintain a distance. Understand? Life is all about furthering the relationships which will fulfill your mission, your purpose, and maintaining a distance from people who will not be helping your mission. I can give you a clear understanding with this one technique. You will have a clear understanding with this one technique. Try. Not only this will lead finally to the understanding of your relationships, it will lead to the understanding of your own body and your own mental structure, which will lead to enlightenment, which will avoid sufferings. See, the form and the energy are very closely related. Just now I remembered, all the places now I connected, our Indian temples and the US temples, I am surprised. There is a unique energy connection. See, I said Los Angeles is representing Arunachala. Arunachala is fire. Los Angeles is continuously suffering with fire. Now that will be stopped. See, Los Angeles has some wounded fire energy. That is why the forest fire is the biggest problem of California. Now this fire energy will heal it. And Phoenix, earth energy, desert. Kanchipuram. And Ohio, river energy. Prayag. Of course, Seattle, sky. Chidambaram is the sky energy. Seattle is the sky energy. That's why sky is constantly showering. Sky is alive in Seattle. In 5 minutes it will be open, bright, clean. In 5 minutes it will be showering. It's a sky energy. Each temple I can see, oh God, there is some connection. Houston will be air energy, Kalasti. Too many cyclones. We will put Kalasti Ishvara in Houston and stop all the natural calamities by the air. We will connect each temple with each energy. We only need now water energy. We will come up with a place where the too much of suffering is happening because of water, and install Jambugeshwara, Jalagandeshwara, and stop that also, heal that. The place where too much of flood is happening, we will see. In Panchabhuta Kshetras we created already Arunachala, Chidambaram, Kanchi, now Houston will be Kalahasti, and we need to create the Jambugeshwara, Jalandeshwara. Place and energy connects. Body and consciousness connects. They are connected to each other, related to each other. So study this sutra, do samyama on this sutra. It will help immensely your day-to-day life for developing the relationships and your immense understanding about your own body and mind. See, once you know your body and the mental structures, you know how to alter it and alter the mental structure. It can free from many of the mental structural sufferings you are carrying and liberate you and lead you to enlightenment. So I bless all of you who are sitting with us at this moment in 687 locations in 222 cities in 29 countries. I bless you all to achieve, live, experience, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Mahadeva Deva, Mahadeva Deva, Mahadeva Deva.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the thousands and thousands of devotees, disciples, and I welcome all of you. Before starting the satsanga, I remind you to get back to Padmasana or Vajrasana or Samana Mudra. We will enter the process, an experience, an kriya, an experience, the an effect. This video conferencing technology has done a great good. I think it is put to best use only now. Now I can see actually many Swamis, yesterday they were sitting here, today they are sitting here. And it is completely around the world. Just 2 days before Bhaktananda was sitting here, and now Bhaktananda is sitting there. And Chandikananda, she was sitting here, and now she is sitting in Redondo Beach. And each one it's almost like our life has become so standard. Early morning, wherever you are, whatever may be the part of the world you are there with the Master. You are there to rejuvenate yourself. And not only that, just because every day I am seeing all the temples are now managed properly. It's almost like every day I make a visit to all these temples. The technology has done a great service. Let's enter into today's subject. Today we are going to enter into the 119th Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In 3rd chapter, 13th verse. And the subject is altered states of awareness. Let me read out the sutra and the translation, then we will try to understand. Yetena bhuta indriyeshu dharma lakshana avastha parinamaha vyakyataha. Vivekananda beautifully translates the sutra as, in this way, by the 3 modifications mentioned above, is explained the threefold transformation as to form, time and state in time or gross matter and in the organs. Prabhavananda translates as, in the state it passes beyond the 3 kinds of changes which take place in subtle or gross matter, and in the organs, change of form, change of time and change of condition. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by this, what has been said in the preceding 3 sutras, the transformations of the visible characteristics, time, factors and conditions of elements and senses are also described. Osho translates as, by what has been said in the last 4 sutras, the property, character and condition, transformations in the elements and sense organs are also explained. Now I will come to the sutra for my own translation. The technical term in this sutra is avastha parinamaha. Please understand. This sutra is basically sutra to give you the strategy for the whole life planning. Man who thinks the 100 years he is going to live in the body is his life and plans for it is materialist, atheist. Man who thinks all the lives happened and all the lives yet to happen and the life happening in a broad sense and plans his strategies is a spiritualist, a seeker. Understanding about life, what you are, is going to decide what you do and what you want in your life. When you think you are a child and particular toy is going to give you joy and the toy is going to be adding life to you, or it is going to be your eternal companion, you feel so strongly attached to the toy. Even if your mother tries to take your toy away and asks you to eat, you shout at her, you disappear, you die, give me the toy. Because at that moment, you think your whole life is going to be the childhood and the toy is going to add so much joy to you and the toy is your eternal companion. So naturally, you feel the toy is much more important than anything else. After some time, your understanding about yourself changes. So naturally, your needs changes. When your understanding about yourself evolves, your needs changes. Please understand, having the ultimate understanding about your life and having the right understanding about your needs is what I call renunciation. Vairagya, renunciation. Please understand the word Vairagya. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means beyond attachment or detachment. Vairagya does not mean attachment or detachment. You need to understand the important truth. Viraga is neither attachment nor detachment. It is having the right understanding about your need. Yesterday, there was a press interview. They were constantly drilling me on this one idea. What is Paramahamsa? Is Paramahamsa is free to do anything? Is it licentiousness? But a common man can never understand. An evolved person does not have any attachment and his needs are totally different, which you can never comprehend and which never disturbs the world. I always tell people, because I don't disturb the world, world can't disturb me. They were asking me, you are growing, raising like anything. Suddenly you fell. Don't you feel? I said, I neither felt I was growing, nor felt I fell. I was just sitting and sharing my understanding and enlightenment with the world. Whoever came, they enjoyed. When they enjoyed and had the physical and mental health, more and more people have started gathering. Because more and more people have started gathering, they created infrastructure for it. People who created the infrastructure started using it. See, money started gathering as the byproduct, side effect of what I was doing. And now few people who can't tolerate this good work try to create some trouble, but they are not successful. Fortunately for us, unfortunately for them, they are not successful. So again, the right thing is happening. So I neither felt growing or expanding when thousands and thousands were gathering around me, nor felt disturbed when few ignorant people have left me. No. I am always full. If somebody wants fulfillment, let them come around. If they have something else as a first priority in their life, please carry on. No problem. And if you are interested in hurting us, come on, we will face you. See what is happening to people who are trying to hurt us. They create their own karma and suffer with the karma. Anyhow, this is life. When you have a clear understanding and strategy about the whole life, your needs become different, your desires become different, your greed becomes different. The transformed desire does not bind you, transformed greed does not bind you, transformed fear does not bind you. Very beautifully Ramakrishna says, if a rope is burnt, it will look just like a rope, but it cannot be used to tie you or bind you. All you need to do is put the fire of an extraordinary understanding. See, now your desire will bind you like a rope. If you try to cut the rope or destroy the rope, it may take years and years and years. But just try to put fire to the rope. You will see, not only it cannot bind you, it cannot bind anybody. Putting fire to the rope is what I call expanding your understanding about life and awareness. I wanted you to expand your understanding step by step. First, as on now, all your fear, all your greed, all your sufferings, all your pains, all your pleasures, whatever you call as life, guilt, engram, anything, is looked with a very short view of few hours of your awareness. Please understand. You don't think and plan looking at the whole life. First thing, you don't consider 2/3 of your life when you do any strategy. The first part, all the happenings of your dream state, you don't consider that as part of your life at all. and your deep sleep state. You don't consider that as a part of your life at all. The other day, one very important VIP, a very top politician, came to meet me privately. And all he asked is, Swamiji, just give me some method, some technique that the moment I lie down, I should be able to sleep. I don't want anything else because he has crores of wealth. But of course, he's an honest politician. Even being honest, he made crores. It's a hereditary wealth he has. All he wants is only one thing. Just give me some method that I can have a deep sleep. Unfortunately, he did not consider sleep and dream state also as part of his life. When he planned a strategy for his life, he considered waking state is only life. Many of us do this. Understand? All the countries which think waking state is only life is suffering with insomnia. They go on selling all kinds of beds. At least 2,000 variety of beds are being sold. Bed, bath, beyond. There is a chain store. There is a sleep number. If you lie down on a bed, for your body setting up, they fix the number. In the same bed, two numbers are fixed. One side for you, one side for your spouse. An Indian villager who is born and brought up in an Indian village can't even understand. Why do you need bed for sleeping? Just stretch your leg, you will have sleep. In the Western countries, food is cheap. In the Eastern countries, sleeping is cheap. But unfortunately, some parts of the Eastern country, food is costly because they did not put too much attention on the waking state. Understand? If you stretch your hand, in the Western countries you will have food. If you stretch your leg, in the Eastern countries you will have sleep. But very rarely both happens. The Eastern countries, if you stretch your hand, you will not have food. Because we did not give too much importance to waking state. We were focusing too much on the deep sleep and dream state. And the Western civilization was focusing too much on the waking state. Now it is time we need to create a civilization which understands all states of awareness, looks at life in all conditions, all space and all time. If you think life is only waking state, you will have the intense stress. It's almost like you choosing few toys in ignorance. You will choose too small things for your life. Understand? It is not that after growing, you don't have toys, you just hate toys. No. It may be there in your house, but in one corner, it will not be given undue importance. It will be there. the importance which that requires will be given. But when you think your whole life is going to be a childhood and the toy is the only great joy, undue importance will be given to the toy. Please understand, all our sufferings are just because of undue importance given to our greed, our fears. If you understand, by falling into the sleep, you are not going to lose anything, you are going to come back. You will not have fear to fall asleep. You will not suffer with insomnia. All the developed countries are spending billions of dollars, at least 2 times the money we spend for food, for sleeping. The money we spend for food in India, at least 2 times for sleeping. Because they don't have right understanding about life, their strategy planning, visionaries, did not include sleeping and dreaming also as part of life. Their ambitions, their desires, their greeds, their goals about life did not come from a visionaries who understood life is not just waking state. Life is waking, dream and deep sleep also. Please understand. Otherwise, the country which has created so many varieties of cards and beds, insomnia is not only leading to many other physical mental disorders, it is leading to the very poor state of consciousness. And in many cases, it is leading even to fatal diseases. Life, not understood as it is, creates millions of complications and confusions. I can see that VIP who came to me and asked for a technique, simple technique for sleep. Of course, I helped him, that is different. I can understand his struggle. Same way, millions of people struggle with the things, struggle with many pains and sufferings, just because not having a complete understanding about life. Life is larger than what you think. You need to understand avastha parinamaha, means the altered states of awareness. When your body is filled with hormones, when the hormonal pressure is high, you are ready to do anything for the other person whom you think will give you the pleasure or fulfill you. The moment hormonal release happens, the whole cycle is different. The whole understanding is different. That moment, the awareness makes you something, makes you feel something is very important. But the moment the awareness is changed, suddenly you feel like something else is important. Having broad, complete understanding about life takes away practically all your sufferings and sufferings around you. First thing you need to do in your life is have the vaccination for suffering. Make yourself immune to the suffering. The Western countries which is giving hundreds of vaccinations. I am really shocked when a child is born, the whole body is filled with vaccinations. With so much of systematic different timings. I wanted our Gurukul system, the NBSC, to be developed on pain vaccination method. Let them be immune to the pain. Let them be immune to the ignorance. Teach them the larger understanding about life. Still, kids have not forgotten the importance of dream state and deep sleep state in their life. When you put too much of verbalization and visualization of the waking state, they slowly get too much load on this waking state and slowly forget the other two states exist. It is like one example. We have 3 sabhas here: Raja Sabha, Chit Sabha, Kalpataru Sabha. Just like these 3 sabha, you have a 3 state: waking, deep sleep, dream. If all the programs are conducted only in one sabha, you spend maximum time in just this sabha. You forget the other 2 sabhas exist and you stop cleaning. But you forget the other 2 sabhas exist if you give too much importance to one sabha. Same way in your life, when we start bringing up kids by giving too much importance and understanding only about the one state, waking state, materialistic state, the importance and understandings about other 2 states are forgotten. But kids should be brought up with understanding about all states. Please understand that today sutra is pain vaccination, fear vaccination, greed vaccination, vaccination against Maya, immunity against ignorance. I'll expand on the sutra for next 3 days. Because Patanjali is very beautifully putting how the altered states of consciousness plays a major role in what you think as life and what you live as life. I'll explain only one part of the sutra today. The technical term is avastha parinamaha. Means the space where the altered states of awareness disappears. You need to achieve a space where altered states of awareness disappears. In the last 4 sutra, Patanjali has explained through different methods and techniques. Nirodha Parinama, Samadhi Parinama, Ekagrata Parinama, different space. And now Patanjali is entering into a very deep state. How? The altered states of consciousness, altered states of awareness pulls and pushes your life and creates intense suffering. I know one disciple, Raghupati Yogi's disciple, he was having deep depression. Naturally, when the depression comes, first thing happens is a strong hatred towards the master. Because which way you will direct your depression? He is the guy who is sitting in the throne shining, which you always wanted but never get. Unconsciously taking revenge. So all the anger turns towards the master. This guy came with so much of anger and said, all your yoga is waste, all your exercise is waste, all your teachings are waste. There is so much depression. And he started abusing Raghupati Yogi. He is married and had many kids, 14 kids. And he said, what kind of yogi you are? You don't know anything about yoga? I have seen. Raghupati Yogi is a very different kind of a person. He just picked up a small root of a plant which was there. He did not give much advice and all that. I try to give them counseling and give them understanding so that they evolve and stay in that state. All he did is he told that guy, just bite this root. That fellow bit that root and sucked the juice for a few seconds. Immediately I can see his state of awareness has changed. All his ideas have disappeared. Anger, depression, hatred towards the master, everything disappeared. And now he's like a baby. Oh, I was wrong. I should have been a little more intelligent before uttering all those words to you. I have seen when the states of awareness gets altered, suddenly all your understanding about life changes. Suddenly now everything looks green, alive, bright. Never believe human beings. When they fall, don't think they are going to touch your feet and be relaxed. Be aware any moment they will pull it. Poor fellows, because they are not under their control. Unless you make human beings immune to pain and suffering by giving this Maya vaccination, you can't have evolved civilization. See every day the barbaric acts, killings happening. But these officials are too busy with arresting swamis. And so much of crime is happening. They don't bother about the real crime. They are too busy in going after Swami who is sitting and teaching spirituality, meditation, silence, peace. The broad view about the life is not there. First catch somebody who is ignorant, then try to prove. Just because you caught, now you need to prove your ideas, your actions are right, justifying. Understand, the altered states of awareness is responsible for all the sufferings you have in your life, all the misunderstandings you have in your life. Understand the other states of awareness like a dream and deep sleep also is part of you. And expand your planning about life. If you are too oriented only on waking state, you will have heavy dreams and completely disturbed sleep. I'll take you layer by layer in this sutra, how Patanjali describes elements, sense organs, the natural characteristics, the cosmic flow, conditions, time. All these five makes your states of awareness different. Please understand. Today the first lesson is just altered states of awareness. Even now, if you just put your head down, sit in a relaxed way, in 5 minutes your state of awareness will be altered. Your desire, your fear, everything will be different. That time your desire will be, can I stretch my leg? Can I just rest the body a little more? Who wants all these things? Forget about it. Your fear will be, somebody may wake me up, or he may end the satsang soon. This mood is really nice. Or he may continue, go on and on. If he leaves, at least I can go to the room and lie down. In that state of awareness, your fear or greed is different. Now, if you are really aware and interested in what I am saying, if you feel this understanding is directly going to help and alter your life, if you are sitting with me now by driving for hours to come to the satsang center, you are fortunate. If you are here just because you are staying in this campus and no other way and you have to come and be here, there is a possibility you can be dosing. That is what I am surprised. All over the world, and it is not daytime or morning for all the countries. See, at this moment, 797 places, 246 cities, 28 countries, people are sitting with us. Practically, all over the world, people are sitting with us. It is not that for all of them, it is early morning. No. For many of them, it is late night. For many of them, it is 3 o'clock in the morning. For many of them, it is evening 9 o'clock. But different timings, they are here. Just with that one interest. These truths will help to plan my life much more clearly. This experience will remove many unnecessary sufferings I carry in me. It will take me to the deeper and deeper conscious level. Understand, if you are sitting here with awareness, your greed is, let me understand his words more deeply. Your fear will be, oh, you may end the satsang soon, or I may not catch it completely. If you are in the just small altered state of mood, sleep, dreaming state, immediately your fear and greed is different. Your strategy about life is different. Your decision about life is different. A simple alteration in the state of awareness can completely change many decisions you make in your life. So understand, alter your state of awareness just one step higher. Just one step higher. How? The toy car has become immaterial for you when you grow up. Your real car will become immaterial when you consciously grow up. Understand? Just altering your state one step higher, taking yourself to Turiya, the fourth state. Suddenly you will see many of your fears are not there. Many of your greed are not there. It's like you are in this country, you are bothered too much about too many things and too many people. Suddenly you are taken away from this country and put somewhere else. All the things which was creating fear, greed, guilt in you, now no more relevant for you. Whole state is different. If you are well settled in US, you will never bother about the old lady sitting in your village, native village, and talking abusively about you. But when you are in that village, her words and her abuse means too much to you. You change many of your actions. No, that otherwise that old lady will chew my head along with her betel leaf. Like how when the place changes, when the condition changes, your strategies and understandings changes. Same way when the awareness changes, your understandings and life changes. And I wanted all our devotees to know, all our organizers and satsangis, from many countries have decided unanimously to put a full stop to this continuous religious persecution happening on me and Dhyanapeetham. Even just few days before, again, our Tiruvannamalai ashram was beaten, broken, burnt. Just 2 days before, by these antisocial elements. Illegal elements. And still, COD is trying to torture me, harass me in the name of investigation illegally. To put a full stop to all these things, all our satsangis, the senior swamis, and the organization has decided unanimously to fast on March 2nd for religious freedom. We will be observing the March 2nd every year as the day of destroying the anti-spiritual elements. That is the day we have been attacked. So every year we will observe that March 2nd all over the world as a day to destroy all the collective negativity. See, they gave what they had. They know only destroying people. But we will destroy negativity, not people. We will give peace to the world. From March 2nd to March 23rd, 21 days, morning and evening, we will conduct peace meditation and Kundalini awakening all over the world to create global peace. And I promise we will bring down the crime rate of the world at least 40% in the 21 days of meditation. To tell the Karnataka government and to bring it to the notice of the Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka, this harassment and abusal which is being done to me constantly, illegally by the COD in the name of investigation and false charges. We are fasting on March 2nd. At least 25,000 people are going to fast on that day all over the world in 100 countries. From that day, all over the world, people are going to pour their support in the form of letters signed with their own blood. Already, 49 major Pitas and Mutts of Karnataka has sent a solid, strong support letter. Including the big mutts like Adi Chunchanagiri Mahasamsthana and Koladamat Mahasamsthana, all of them have sent their solid support. And now from all over the world, all the suppressed, persecuted religious sects and leaders are pouring their support and letters. We will hand over all these letters to the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Governor of Karnataka, Prime Minister of India and President of India after March 22nd. Even after that, if the religious persecution does not stop, and if the government is not withdrawing all the false charges, we have decided we have no other way but to fast unto death as mass. At least 10,000 people are going to sit in this campus and decide to fast unto death. There is no other way to stop this persecution, to stop this illegal persecution in the name of investigation and false charges. I wanted to bring this to the notice of attention of Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka. Many powerful people in your government who are against non-Brahmin traditions like me are working and trying to destroy the non-Brahmin spiritual organizations. Please understand, in your regime, let this religious persecution not happen. Soon, we will have to bring this to an end. All the fellows who are responsible for this illegal persecution will be remembered as Hitler by my millions and millions of persecuted disciples all over the world. I don't think these officials will realize what they are doing is harming millions of people around the world, I request Chief Minister of Karnataka to look into this matter urgently and attend to it. So I inform all the devotees, disciples who are sitting with us around the world at this moment, the devotees, the ashramites have decided to observe fasting on March 2nd. On March 3rd, we will be observing Jivan Mukti Jayanti. March 3rd is the day I release the Jivan Mukti book. From March 3rd, the 21 days, we will be distributing Jivan Mukti book in all languages all over the world freely, in our internet and physical hard copies. As part of our Sharing Enlightenment project with the whole world. So, I have a letter here from a devotee, Kannan, Los Angeles, to participate in the fasting. Not only I give you my permission and blessings.
All that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees and disciples who are sitting with us around the world in 731 places, in 197 cities, in 25 countries. God, the number is not just growing, it's exploding. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. And many of the ashrams and temples have started joining in two-way video conferencing. First, Phoenix. Yesterday, Phoenix joined. I'm welcoming Phoenix. Jesh Bhai, welcome. So, Los Angeles, Seattle, Ohio, San Jose, Hyderabad are the other cities I am able to see. I am seeing on two-way. And Los Angeles as an LBP Acharya training, teachers training starting tomorrow. My blessings to Los Angeles and for LBP Acharya training. And I have many messages from many satsang centers, very emotional. One from Atlanta Satsang Center which says, Swamiji's words are really touching our hearts and it's really sad to hear the harassment, abusal, false charges are still continuing. Swamiji rightly said that we will fast on March 2nd. If needed, we will fast till death. On behalf of Atlanta Center, I would like to announce that all devotees here will observe fasting on March 2nd and we will send support letters signed with blood very soon. Let's all join our hands to destroy negativity for global peace. This way, we are getting letters continuously from all corners around the world, and this is another one letter from Ma Nitya Sarva Bhaktini. I do not know from which center. They had Paduka, they had Vibhuti in their Padukas in the center, maybe Bangalore. So, so they sent a photograph of Vibhuti appearing in the Padukas. My blessings to the center. Some more letters are there from many centers who are really sad to see the abusals. Today I am continuing on the same sutras. Yesterday's sutras, the 119th sutra, chapter 3rd and 30th verse, 1/3 verse. Altered states of awareness. Etena bhuta indriyeshu dharma lakshana avastha parinama vyakyataha. I think I read out the translation yesterday. Today I will start exploring one dimension of this sutra. Yesterday I was revealing one truth related to the sutra. One, when you expand your understanding about the different states of awareness, your fear, greed, joy, everything changes. Naturally, many of the problems which you think as problem disappears. When the awareness is too clouded, too narrow, sees even a mustard seed as mountain. Please understand. I'll define enlightenment. Enlightenment means having expanded complete understanding about the cosmos continuously, an ability to maintain that understanding in your muscle memory and biomemory continuously. That's all. I'll give you one example. If you sit and watch some movie which is related to space, where they explain in a very detailed and in a very interesting way sun, moon, other stars, other galaxies, the whole cosmos. You see that kind of a movie, especially if you see in IMAX theater. For 3 hours, you are completely transported to a different space. Suddenly, when you come back and understand, oh, you are coming back to the planet Earth and your continent, your country and your state, your city, your village, finally the compound where you are staying. You will feel, oh God, such a huge universe. What are we? Small dust and ants, human beings, we are fighting for such silly things. I always used to feel whenever I land in a flight, when you are there, the whole universe, the whole cosmos is there. By the time the flight lands into the compound wall of the airport, you know this useless, idiotic system of the state, country, politics, ownership, land. When the aircraft is landing inside the compound, when the compound wall of the airport is growing and growing around you, you just know, God. Where was I and where am I? That is exactly I feel whenever I open my eyes. Where was I? Where am I? All happens in you is just desha. See, Patanjali here uses the word, very beautiful word. He uses the word bhuta. Just you had an understanding about bhuta, elements. For the 2 hours when you saw that IMAX movie, or the 2 hours when you are in the flight, you had a broad understanding about elements, that's all. Just that one understanding has suddenly shifted you to a different space. If you can catch what I am saying, you will understand. To us, if you see some movie related to space, and slowly get back to this so-called ugly, dirty, third-rate, abused reality. That is the truth. The moment you enter land, the moment aircraft lands on the airport, you know your very consciousness is getting into a kind of an ideological prison. Wow, now it is this state, this country, These are the law, these are the rule, these are the regulation, this is the way you are supposed to act. Poor human beings. If you just have the understanding of an element for only 2-3 hours, how you feel when you come back to this foolishness. Oh God, how nice it will be if I stay there itself. I am giving you one example. I have seen when the flight is high in the sky, whole thing looks like a small dust and you don't bother who is Prime Minister, who is President, who is Chief Minister, who is Governor, who is police, who is lawyer, who is judge. The moment you land, especially slowly when the walls of the airport is seen bigger and bigger, from there if you see, actually it looks like a matchsticks arranged. When the matchsticks grow to a 10 feet wall, and when you come down, suddenly you realize, oh God, you are in a large prison. Understanding about one element for few hours itself can give such a liberated experience. Then understand all the 5 important factors: time, element, state, awareness, and sense organs. If you understand all these 5 in a very broad way, then understand the depth of the freedom you will experience. A man who never accepts any meditation technique or any ideology related to surrendering or practice, J. Krishnamurti, even he accepts sitting with everyday sunrise and sunset. That is only ritual he promoted his whole life. During sunrise and sunset, he asks you to sit and surrender yourself to the whole. It's a very powerful technique, I tell you. Just during sunrise and sunset, sit. You will suddenly feel, God, universe is too big. Your problems are too small. The foolish few thousand, few hundred acres which you can fence it and have it as yours. And the dirty, foolish things for which you are wasting your whole life is nothing but small pebbles lying around here and there. And the diamond and gold for which you sacrifice your whole life. When you understand life is bigger, broader, in these 5 dimensions: elements, sense organs, nature attributes, time factor, awareness states. In these 5, even one, if you understand, so much of freedom is experienced. I am not saying if you understand and experience that freedom, you will dump all this. No. You will give importance to all this, how much needed to be given. Not more than that. I'm really telling you, it is good to have a kingdom, but it is very bad for kingdom to have you. Your inner space is too valuable. Yesterday, lady, I don't know whether lady or male or female, sent an email to me. It's kind of an anonymous email. There she was criticizing why this jewelry, color dress, throne. Truth does not need fancy wrapper. I wanted her to understand, truth that does not need fancy wrapper, but the moment you think this is a fancy wrapper, the truth which I say will not be helpful for you. Just get lost. I am a simple man who likes simple things. Please understand, I am a simple man who likes simple things. When I say simple, the best things is what I like, that's it. And I wanted this free to know, neither this throne is gold throne, nor this cloth is very costly. Actually, this cloth is cheaper than the cloth which I used to wear. I'm just making fun of her, but the truth is, this cloth is cheaper than the ordinary cloth. This cloth is meter $1. The whole dress which I am wearing may be $6 to $7, that's all. And surely that lady is wearing much more costly dress than me. I can be sure. If somebody gives $6, I can give this dress. It's only that much worthy. And that lady who wrote the email must be sitting much more costlier sofa than this throne. This whole thing may be costing some $200, $300. It's a copper made, it's not golden. But she must be sitting in much more costlier chair than this throne. She must be wearing much more costlier dress than this dress. This looks pretty, why are you jealous? Just because this looks good, she thinks it is costly. And even the energy beads which I am wearing are simple, ordinary Rudraksha with ordinary beads. It looks very pretty because of two things. One, my disciples made with a lot of love. Second, I am wearing it. And I am very clear about it. It is not that I am hiding, or I am showing. Today I did not wear because our energy bead in charge was having some other work, little busy, she did not make anything new, so I did not wear today. Anyhow, tomorrow I am going to wear. Don't think I did not wear because lady wrote email. No. And moreover, our Indian traditional dress, furnitures, jewelry, all this has been abused, defamed, made us out of fashion. So here I am trying not only to tell the truth to the world, I wanted the Indian fancy wrapper to be promoted to the world. So I am warning that person, these guys may be you will be really happy if you go to some sad gurus, and I sincerely recommend you find out very soon some sad guru in your life and carry on with your journey. I am going to be sitting in thrones. I am going to be wearing Indian energy bead jewelries. I am going to be wearing Indian clothes in Indian way. Actually, the original truth is all these things are completely cheaper than any middle class Western furniture or any middle class Western dress or any middle class Western jewelry. That is the truth. But because it looks pretty, you think it is costly. So you should find out the reason why it looks pretty. Don't come to the wrong conclusion. So it cannot be, just because it is pretty, don't think it is costly. I wanted everyone to know, I wanted to solve this problem once for all. I am not only interested in keeping the spiritual sacred truths and sacred secrets alive, I am interested in keeping the Vedic culture, tradition, Vedic way of eating, Vedic way of dressing, Vedic way of sitting, Vedic way of furnitures, Vedic way of living, Vedic way of medicines. I am interested in reviving, keeping everything alive. I sincerely recommend and promote all our disciples to use and live as many ways as possible in Vedic way. Whether it is a food or dress or jewelry or furnitures, anything. So I am answering this question and attending this problem once for all. Understand? Just if in one element, if you are liberated, how you feel, when you land, how you feel bound, in me through all five characteristics I am liberated. When I land, how I feel. But still I land just to tell you how it feels up there. And these perverted minds, which are caught only in the throne, why did you look at the throne? If you are looking at the throne, you are not watching the satsang. No, really, many of our disciples, at least who are feeling connected to me, they don't look beyond this frame. They don't even remember. They may be looking at the dress, the color or the jewel, because it is inside the frame. Other than that, I don't think anybody is bothered about the throne. If you are bothered about the throne, either you are jealous or you are agitated, irritated. That old little lady staying in the neighborhood, and screaming and shouting and irritated about anything and everything happening. Whether it is raining or shining or snowing, she will be irritated and cursing everybody and everything. If you are that kind of person, let God save you. But the problem is, when He gives His hand to save you, you will only see the energy bead jewelries and criticize that also. So let you save yourself if you can. Because why should I give the hand if they are not going to hold that and come up? If they are going to use that also to criticize once more. Not only I am wearing, I am telling that person who wrote the email very clearly, I am making enough large quantity of jewels. I myself sitting and designing also. All my ashramites, brahmacharis, brahmacharinis, everybody is going to wear. Unfortunately, all this rich Vedic way of life is not promoted with a glamour or the charisma. All the people who are charismatic started using all the Western things and dumped the Eastern things. And all the fellows who are using the Indian things, those fellows are almost living in dustbin. They did not have any charisma, so they were not able to add glory to the Indian tradition and culture. So I have decided to build a structure with charisma and promote the Vedic symbols, the Vedic way of life. I have decided not to depend on any other models to promote the Vedic tradition. It's time we promote all Vedic way of life directly. So today I am announcing an important announcement, and I am dedicating this announcement and this activity to this person who wrote this email. All our ashrams and temples and satsang centers should have a energy bead jewelry shop. And I declare using energy bead jewelry helps in your levitation, physical healing, mental healing, and spiritual enlightenment. So I recommend all our devotees, disciples to use as much as possible energy bead jewelries. And the way I am dressing, it's called Yoga Vastra. This kind of dress, and if you can, even make this kind of thrones and use in your office. No, really. I can do the mass production and start supplying. Really, I am telling you, in US, I have seen all these massage chairs and these that easily cost $2,000, $3,000. But this whole chair costs only $200, not more than $200. And I don't think in US you will get any good chair for $200. The US ordinary seat which I am using, the many discourses you will see, not the throne, the ordinary seat, that has costed $700. I know. Just ordinary sofa. And for the $700, I will make a bigger golden throne than this. Anyhow, I am adding golden throne also, one more product in energy bead jewelry. We will start producing golden thrones also in mass and supplying. It's time all you guys in your office have one throne. You are all kings. Now this lady, if she is watching this satsang, just disappear somewhere. What do you guys mean by criticizing our way of life? I don't come and criticize your way of life. Why are you criticizing my way of life? So I am telling all our devotees, disciples, use energy bead jewelry, wear this kind of Indian way of dressing, and sit in golden throne. Let us revive this way of life. And I tell you, energy bead jewelry, any part you wear, that part nadi will be awakened. Whether it is on the throat or on the kurma nadi or on the Masya Nadi, any Nadi. This is Kurma Nadi, this is Masya Nadi. Any Nadi you wear, that Nadi will be awakened. And these thrones, you can't, if you have back pain, sit in this throne for 2 weeks, it will be completely healed. Because you have to always sit straight, balanced. Sit in this kind of seat, it's a 90 degree. Naturally you will not have any back pain, neck pain or any pain. I am a person who is sitting for hours and hours and hours. I am telling you, I am promoting and advertising. For so many, almost 10 to 12 hours I sit a day. Sitting 10 to 12 hours a day, I am not having back pain because of this type of thrones. So I am promoting this, and now I will make in mass and start selling it, sending it to all the countries all over the world. All our acharyas, our disciples, our devotees in your house use this kind of seats. And I will make it available just less than $200. We can do it because it is not gold, it is actually a plastic sheet, gold painted and stuck in such a way and it looks like gold. And the artwork is done. And I was also thinking, these artists have lost their job because of these modern day furnitures and this whole art is dead. Now I wanted to revive it. I wanted to revive this art because it's handmade, it's a handicrafts. And I'll revive this art. So I am dedicating this whole department and revival of this art to that person who wrote this email. If she would have kept quiet, at least she would have seen only me in the throne. Now she has to see everybody in the throne. It is not fancy wrapper, it is a fashion statement I am giving. And I wanted really our way of life, our way of eating. I want all our disciples to learn eating in the hands, eating with the hands, not using any object between your food and your mouth. Use the hand, feel the food. Annam Brahmeti. Food is God. Sense it, experience it with your hand. And then imbibe it. When you touch with your hand and imbibe, you are hugging the food. First of all, they don't eat fresh food. Somebody packed somewhere and you need to dump it inside to run and do your job. Poor New Yorkers, how they eat I have seen. While they drive or run, between the ears and the shoulder, cell phone, in one hand the car, in the other hand a sandwich, and between the thighs hot coffee. And go and hit somebody, get ticket. Not only get ticket, when you hit somebody, that hot coffee will spill all over and I have some injury also. We eat in a rich way. We sit comfortably, put banana leaf, dump all the fresh food, hot, and mix it nicely with hand and do it like a ritual for 2.5 hours. And I am proud about it. I am not feeling sad about it. And I am not feeling guilty about it. So I sincerely recommend all our disciples, even if you eat only twice a day, eat like this. Sit nicely, comfortably, and switch off the cell phone. In India, still we lock the door when we eat. In Indian villages, see, till we start eating, we keep the door open and wait for any beggars or sadhus to come. That moment we decide, yes, nobody is there, we decide to eat. See, till we start eating, we wait. If any guests or sadhus are waiting, we call them all inside. Once we decide to eat, we lock the door. We sit comfortably and put banana leaf. Why the leaf, you know? In plate, if you put the food, you may not be aware and you may be little inactive, looking this side, that side. If it is on leaf, the food will be constantly flowing out. So in full speed, you have to finish it. You have to be completely attending. If you are talking here and there, the food would have gone out. To have your attention completely on the food only, we have a system of banana leaf. And it's a big art. Unless you are completely aware of the food, you can't eat in banana leaf. It's a technique. And this side you have to play, this side you have to play, that side. And you have to almost maintain the border, boundary. And then cup. It's almost playing with food, living with food. So I wanted from today all our Anna Mandirs to serve in banana leaf. Serve, come on. Let's start. Sit nicely and play with food and eat. That's the way we eat. Our furnitures, our way of life, our jewelries, everything is so sacred. Everything is connected to spirituality. Understand? When you are not enjoying all these things, you will start enjoying these foolish ideas like a country, state, my country, my flag. How they are not able to understand this golden throne and these energy-based jewelries. I am not able to understand. But I don't criticize you guys. I just keep quiet. Okay, it is their way of life. I respect. Why are you guys constantly poking at me? Because I keep quiet. Get lost. Give me a break. Even if you understand in one element the freedom, you will understand how binding this ordinary world. So if you understand the freedom in all dimensions, and able to retain that in your bio-memory, that is what I call enlightenment. Understand this one example. This example. Today try to do this. Watch some movie or some YouTube clip related to space for some 1 or 2 hours. When you come back to normal sense, or abnormal sense, that's the right word I'll use. How you feel. See the difference. If this one element can give so much free feeling, if you are freed in all 5, how you will feel? Contemplate on this today. And share this one truth today with at least 5 people. If you have any question or answer or person who understood the idea you shared, bring all three tomorrow for the satsang. Today I am not seeing. You guys have done yesterday's homework. Please understand. The homework is important even for the ashramites. Whoever is sitting in the moment, at this moment in satsang, in 780 places, in 232 cities, in 27 countries, all of you understand? This one truth, if you feel the expanded, broad understanding about elements, how you feel liberated. When you come down, how you feel bound. Just one understanding can give so much of liberated feeling. Then, if you understand the broadness in all 5 dimensions, what will happen? So this one truth, go around and share, convince at least 5 people, enroll at least 5 people for this truth. At least share this truth with 5 people and enroll them for it. And that person who wrote email, another one point also she wrote. I know for sure many people whose mother tongue is English are there around Swamiji. Why is he making again and again the same mistakes in English? I wanted to let her know my English is neither UK English, US English, Indian English. It is my own English. It is my own language. In Indian languages, we have a special word called Arsha Prayoga. Arsha Prayoga means whatever master utters, you cannot find any grammar mistakes in it. Whatever he utters is ultimate. Because I am trying to express which can't be expressed. So I cannot be using or putting myself to the constraints of the language and the grammar written by the fools who have not seen anything beyond words. That is why in Sanskrit, the Sanskrit grammar is created by the people who have seen things beyond words. Like Patanjali. He knows so many are going to see the space beyond words. They should not have the same difficulty which he had. That is why he made a clear rule. Whatever master's taught is Arsha Prayoga. Means usage of a rishi. So it does not come under any grammar rules, regulations. No fault can be found. So I declare, not only to that lady, to the whole world, whatever I am talking, whether it is English, Tamil, Sanskrit or any other language which I speak during Kalpatarus in any other program, all I utter comes under the category of Arsha Prayoga. The meaning I give is the meaning for it. After all, you understand what I am saying. That is the purpose of the language. Then what is the other problem? Why should always be the problems of grammar come in? I say, you listen. You understand. You say, I listen. Why grammar? Anyway, what for the language? To express what I am trying to express. And for you to understand what I am trying to express. That's all. When the purpose is solved, why are you bothered so much about the language? It's like I am pointing towards the moon. This is just a finger pointing to the moon. Look at the moon. Instead they catch my finger and hang on it. And sometimes try to bite. My words are nothing but finger pointing to the moon. Just look at the moon. Why are you wasting your brain? Already you have very less. And wasting that also into some useless things. This is Indian way of speaking. I am a small boy from an Indian village. And I am not interested in correcting my accent. And I am not interested in correcting my grammar mistakes. I am not interested in teaching English language or reaching out to the highest fluent English speaking crowd. Neither they are going to listen to my ideology, nor I am interested in convincing them. I am interested in ordinary simple people who are interested in simple truths. In the language I am saying, like, I tell you, you understand, you tell you, I understand. That mental people are enough for me. If you write once more this kind of email, I'll change my language into I tell you, you understand. I'll start speaking and I'll set this as a trend. Here I am trying to sit and explain some extraordinary things, and I learned the whole thing in original Sanskrit, which is such a complicated language and concept. I am trying my best to put it in a common man's language. And after all, you understand. She writes very clearly. In the email I saw very clearly, she understands what I am talking. And she puts some questions also. That itself shows she is understanding. I tell you, you understand. You tell I understand. What problem? And this is the way we speak English in Indian villages. And I wanted all Indian villages who studied some engineering and went and settled in US as IT professional, I want all of them to be comfortable with me. And I am not interested in teaching to people. And the whole US, only 3.5% people speak fluent, high quality English. I am catering to a simple, ordinary people who mix Spanish and English, English and Telugu, Tamil and English, who live in a simple way like me. I am interested only sharing my truth with them. And if somebody knows better English than me, please go and find out your truth from some other sad gurus. They may be speaking better English. And I will continue to make the same mistakes and more mistakes. I think enough for today. Let me come back to the subject. Understand this one truth today. Never ever disrespect Indian tradition. Indian way of dressing, Indian way of eating, Indian way of talking, Indian way of furnitures. I think this truth you will understand. Let me come to the spiritual truth. Even if you feel liberated in one element, how you feel, your whole life, fear, problems, anxiety, everything has disappeared for those few hours. See, when you are watching some movie or experiencing the space, for those few hours your fear, greed, anger, ideas about life, everything has disappeared, different. When you come down, problem starts. Ability to retain that freedom where your anger, fear, greed, everything disappears is enlightenment. Even if one element, if you are liberated, how it becomes different? If you are liberated in all 5 elements, time, senses, conditions, awareness, and elements. Tomorrow I will give you a detailed step-by-step technique to be liberated from all these 5. Today, take this one truth. If you are liberated even in one element, how your life is different. Understand that. And share this truth at least with 5 people. If you get more questions, get back. If you get more answers, bring it. If you have more people who are inspired, you must be having. If you are not able to enroll 5 people for this truth has not worked on you. Work on it. If you have at least a few people who understand this truth, bring them tomorrow. Bring all 3 to the satsang. I'll attend all 3. So, I bless you all to achieve, live, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
you.